People up front. Rest the guys in the back. I'm gonna stretch this out. Choke it off on the ground.
Out of here.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm fine. You're fine. Mikey, go lift that up.
Yeah, take it straight back. Take the tail back. It should inflate by itself. Okay, let's see if we can pop it up. Of course, the trouble is we got the trees blocking this wind. Okay, don't stretch it too much. Let's let it inflate.
Daddy!
Morning, Don.
Terrific. Essentially, 5 more beach ball categories. Of course, the basic ones, individual dual line, beginning and advanced. We're going to do some team beginning and advanced. And you know that aside from demonstrations, you guys, there'll be some ballet music. So,
Oh, that's super, Tom.
okay. Some things they haven't seen out here is some of your guys' showboat.
This guy right here.
And somersaults backwards and forwards and things like that. So we'd like to get you. This is Peter Brzezowski right here. Peter's been trying to get together all the basic materials for you to grease the way for the judging and everything. We're going to have a general call in at about 11:30.
Put more.
How many each?
Okay, now we're out of committee also. We have Jen
Duncan? Find Duncan. Find Jen.
Stop the camera.
And they, if they move up, they crash to the ground. It's painful. And they moved up to going around the waist. It works a lot better.
Trying to get taller that way, huh?
Bring it out there.
I think it does owe something to Rogallo. Oh, I see what you get it better in the middle.
We're going to take the bottom wing. Fold this top thing over like so. Drag it around the side here. Sure. What's the objective? Tie it in at the back?
Did you get it? You finally got it?
Finally got it, Joe.
Is it working right?
So far, so good. Looks a lot better anyway.
y'all saw that one went way over there? Oh, yeah.
Boy, it really distorts when it gets into the wind. Look at that thing. How we doing? Yes, sir. Hope I saved some battery for the competitions.
Hi.
and the daffodils catch the breeze and the winter chill.
Oh, it's not a,
That one.
that's just a ridge, it's not a rainforest. Yeah. See, I didn't bring it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, thanks. Because technically, the guys only fly this. I heard because of the stretching. Well, not so much as stretching.
Part of the night. I want to go down some of the list of what's going to be going on today. This is the main field, that's what we call it. Most of the main events will be occurring here, both in dual line categories and single line events. If you have any questions and specific information you wish to get, you can go to the main tent and they'll be happy to give you some computer printouts. Generally speaking though, between now and 11:30 in the practice field, which is the field adjacent to us on the right, we hope that all people that wish to participate in the general kite fly, that's anybody that wants to look like a kite flyer, even though they may think they're not, bring your kids and get on the other field and fly some kites. We are giving awards away in about 16 different categories. Those people are over there, or will be over there very shortly. So if you have a single line kite that you wish to fly,
I'm so afraid I was going to miss this.
Good
morning.
Fly some kites. Approximately 10 to 12 o'clock, or 11 to 12 o'clock, the general fly will be judged. We hope to get the winners over here and make an announcement and pass out their ribbons and give them all a round of applause, the youngsters and or adults that are participating in that. At 11:30, we'll have a meeting of all dual line entrants up here adjacent to the tent. At that time, all the dual line flyers will be given out printouts which give the rules and instructions and diagrams of the various school figures and other maneuvers that we will have you make to qualify and participate in the competition. There are 3 different categories of dual line events. A lot of you are familiar with dual line kites. We have a few down in front doing a little practice flying at the moment. Prove that all will be nothing for the general fly or to view the show, of course. These fees, of course, go directly back to a non-profit organization.
Good morning, Michael.
First category in dual line will be an individual flyer flying a dual line kite.
Fantastic. How are you?
Basic categories, of course. The obvious ones, novice and advanced. Right now in front of us we have one of the more sophisticated dual line kites called spin-off.
I already got it.
Some lazy eights going around.
I'm impressed.
Swinging their 150 feet away. This is more spectacular. Also takes a lot more coordination. Helping the judges judge these events this year, we have, as always, a blue ribbon panel of judges in both single line and dual line entries. The dual line judges are composed of our own committees, of course, and from San Diego we have the top of the line flight squadron. They make certainly one of the more sophisticated dual line events, and they've come prepared to show us a few new things they've been working on. Dual line event then in terms of the intermediate and professional levels. By that time, of course, we hope that all you youngsters and adults and mothers and fathers and sons and daughters, whatever, have had a chance to go to the practice field and fly your kites and participate in our single line general flying. And you will be making a few different styles of kites. This, of course, will be at no charge. Those workshops will begin at 11. You should register for that event because we only expect a limited number of people in the tent to make these kites. So if you're interested in making a free kite, trot on over to the tent here and register. And that workshop will begin at 11 o'clock, where they give you the specific information once you're inside the tent. Also, we are still in the process of doing general registration for those people that want to compete in all categories, be they single line or dual line. As you know, the weather's been fairly consistent the last several days, almost a full week long. We've had a strong southwest wind building as the sea breeze comes in to fill the void of the hot air rising. So we anticipate very strong winds today. If you do see kites come down, don't panic. We know what we're doing.
As you can see, safety of the launching of the kites. These kites aren't quite large. As the winds pick up, they become even a more difficult task to handle properly. The people that we have launching these kites are skilled, and we want to make sure that the kites go up safely and come down safely with no one in between. At the moment now, over here on the left, we have the two of the giant Shironi kites. One has been assembled and is being put downfield here. The Shironi kites are, of course, part of our Japanese delegation. Right now we have kite makers and kite flyers from all over the country, plus a delegation from Berlin, Germany, and in particular our guests from Japan. Their kites vary considerably from ours because they are made out of washi or mulberry bark paper and mounted in panels to form a very large kite, such as the one you see moving down center field. This kite is tailless, and to make it fly stably, it requires a great deal of skill and many, many shroud lines. These are battling kites. These are not kites which are simply flown to look at, but are meant to compete in the air. In Shironi, the small village in Japan where these kites originate from, this kite festival, the Shironi Kite Festival, has been going on for about 300 years or so. What they village will have theirs, and they'll careen these kites at each other. They inevitably become entangled, and then they fall into the river. As these fall in the river, of course, all the mulberry bark paper washes out. The river is often changed in different colors because of all the dyes that are used in the kites. And the kite bones, as they call them, we call them sticks, but they call them bones, which are bamboo, become inevitably entangled, and an enormous tug of war ensues. And there can be several hundred people on each side of the flying lines trying to pull each other into the river. I think right now we basically have an operation where most people who are setting up our large kites are on a launch as ready situation. So if they feel the kites are ready, they'll put them in the sky. We also have adjacent to the adjacent to them is a Big Seven Sisters kite, which is made by one of our kite flyers from Texas, Wayne and Jan Hoskins. This is a very magnificent kite also. It's one that we took to China recently, representing the United States. It's approximately 24 feet in diameter with 150-foot long tails. These kites require a great deal of skill both in making and in flying. Again, we'd like to remind all people that are competing in the events, please take this opportunity to register. If you're not registered, you will not have an opportunity to compete. We expect this to be a very busy day. We want to run things as smoothly as possible and have everybody enjoy the day. Make sure you bring out your number 15 sunscreen, pack a lunch, hopefully. Those people who are here already have a parking spot. I feel sorry for the people coming in about 2 hours from now. But we hope you enjoy the day. Also, the person flying the dew line did the practice representing different cultures, really, to a very large extent. The Seven Sisters kite, which is made of 7 panels, on the right, on your left-hand side, of course, and on your right is the giant Shironi kite. We also would like to have ground crew people and safety officers in their stations, please. So if we make an attempt, we'd like to have these kites go up not simultaneously. At 1 o'clock, there will be a meeting of all single-line entry kites. We wish to talk to those single-line entry participants. The judges will be presented to you. We will explain the rules and regulations. The Kite Festival here does something a little differently than other festivals. We give away 2 trips to Hamamatsu, Japan. This is a fairly prestigious award. We've had a number of winners in the last 2 years go to Hamamatsu and have a very exciting experience. Hamamatsu is one of the main, if not major, kite festival locations in Japan. Approximately 4 to 5 million people are there over a weekend to see very large kites similar to the Shironi giant battle each other in the sky. So any kite flyer worth his salt or her salt would love to go to Hamamatsu. We also, by the way, have a number of different levels of flying that will be going on during the afternoon. We'll, of course, make everybody aware of those as they go. Also, as far as if you wish to have a souvenir of Black Ships Festival, we do have some items for sale, all of which go to a nonprofit organization to help support next year's festival. We have Black Ship shirts, hats, and the various paraphernalia that you might expect at a large festival like this. Also in front of you we have stretched out but flat at the moment is the world's largest windsock.
Make sure nobody goes over the lines.
This inflatable windsock is 15 feet in diameter.
Lines and much
Some people down in front can see quite clearly. We'll be flying this off one of our larger by itself, of course. Very unique experience in the United States. These kites are rarely seen out of Japan because of the nature of their construction and size. So as this kite is lofted in the sky, you will definitely have a unique opportunity to record this event. This is a team effort to fly such a large kite. It also pulls substantially, and therefore the launch and coordination of this thing has to be precise. We'd also ask those people who are directly behind the line, please move to your right or to your left. Okay, oftentimes they will run backwards. We'd like to make sure that no one is trampled, especially you kids with the orange shirts. Please move to your right or to your left. Thank you very much. Safety officers will clear the way, please. Seven Sisters, not quite ready. We need more people on that anchor. That Seven Sisters kite is going up, and it's coming down. Let some line go. There you go. So there's the Shironi Giant. Beautiful job. Get a few people on the anchor there. Watch out, gang. Safety. Heads up. Okay, it's coming down. Just watch out. There you go. All right. Well, we have two of them, folks. This is not an uncommon occurrence. Go down and check it out. As you see, the kites are really quite resilient, much more flexible than you might think. Bamboo is very strong. But they'll expect the kite, and if it's ready to launch again, they'll do so. Also, flying directly above us to the right and left. Okay, we just got the damage report on the Shironi Giant. Nothing too major that they haven't been through before. A couple tears in the washi paper. Not too bad. Piece of broken bamboo. Fortunately, we have others. And they will proceed to do their best job. We'd like to have some of the people that are on grounds crew please shift over to the Seven Sisters kite. As I was saying before, we also have a night fly. And directly behind me is a 25-foot cold air balloon which will be lit up at the night fly. That should be nice. And as a night fly paraphernalia, a good reminder of your day here in Newport. We need a few more people back here in the end. Very good. All right, it's going up. It looks very stable. All spectators, please remove yourselves from the field if you're in the way. Isn't that a beautiful kite? We hope some of you have a few camera in action right now. Tails are approximately 150 feet long. Seven Sisters is a relatively flat kite. They pull tremendously, by the way. We're going to anchor this one off to the car directly in front of our kite anchor. We'll let it achieve a little more altitude and stabilize out. A little more height. As you know, winds at ground level are often more turbulent. Winds higher up are a little better. Brent Point Park is quite good in that respect because, as you can see, we're very close to the ocean. The winds tend to be quite good even at very low levels. The kite itself is a real piece of high tech. It's made out of a very large diameter fiber-wound glass, which is actually imported from New Zealand. The kite itself is made by Jan and Wayne Hoskins. It's approximately 24 feet in diameter. And as I was pointing out to the smaller one, these kites are remarkably stable. They're a very good high wind kite. They produce tremendous lift. And right now we have about 8 to 10 people stabilizing this kite. The winds are just a tad marginal for this kite. It's quite sufficient to lift it up. And as it climbs into cleaner air, it also will climb more vertically. Gentlemen, it's a great job. Looks beautiful. I think we got to give this grounds crew here a round of applause. This is not an easy task. Most people think that launching a kite is either very easy or very frustrating. It can also be just darn hard work. Also, we have in town here many different members of various kite clubs. We have our own Newport kite group. They're easily identified. We have red hats. And in Newport here, we've had, of course, in the last 3 years, our 3 major Japanese-American kite fests. And then last October, we had also our national convention here. Some of you may remember a very large centipede kite or dragon kite that was from Weifeng, China. The winds at that day were out of the opposite direction. The kite just barely fit into this park. So we've had a great deal of high-level kite flying and just regular let's go fly kite type of thing events going on here. Manufacturers. Also, we have a category of the person that in a general fly over here on a launching field or practice field for the prettiest purchase kite. Okay, someone that wasn't afraid to spend a few dollars on a nice kite. We also have the infamous Black Ships Festival kite, the most innovative design representing the spirit of the Black Ships Kite Festival that's going on right now. And then under youth only, these previous categories are both youth and adult. Under youth only, we have most out.
That's Icarus.
Most spirited kite award. If you go over to the practice field and
I think what I'm going to do is the connector, the stud on the connector is a 1/4 by an 1/8. And I can buy round tubes, and they advertise it as 261.
all right, we have an update on the general fly. It's Sunday every second Saturday in the summertime. We should get information about the local kite club.
I think we're going to run sewer on this way.
Also, we have a couple unusual items here in the field. One of which is this bubble machine right in front of us. This puts out about 10,000 bubbles an hour. This is our funny way of finding which way the wind blows. These are not stock items, by the way. Kite flyers always seem to come up with ingenious ways of telling the most obvious thing, like which way the wind blows. But it's also quite an attraction, as you might imagine, for kids. And generally, those people who are arriving at different intervals here on the field who wish to participate in the dual line and or single line events, we wish to have you register. If you've not heard the announcement, please proceed to the tent. Make sure that you receive a registration number at the various points during the day that we will be judging these. So if you're going to compete in the main events, please sign up. This is
Trying to get that little turbo kite that's up there.
There's a meeting approximately in 10 or 15 minutes for dual line entries.
Got that. I didn't get the launch, but as it started to tip, I was on the kite.
all those people that wish to participate in the public top of mind flight squadron judges. As you see, this running kite is going up.
I've got a couple different.
Prepared it, it's wobbling around. Winds are quite difficult at low levels. As it achieves a higher angle in the sky, it generally is much more stable. As you see, they've also added 2 very long ropes, which they don't often use in lighter winds. The big running kites are actually remarkably stable. And that looks beautiful. If you have your cameras, this is certainly a unique opportunity. Again, our grounds crew is working diligently. Thank you very much. I think they need a round of applause. That's a big job. And also want to thank our Japanese delegation for repairing the kite. Oh, okay, some wind shifts up there. They'll probably take it up a little higher just to get up above some of this turbulence.
I'm thinking of setting up and taking it down to the other part.
Walker, somebody Bob Walker.
I don't have anything for you.
Competition. I don't know.
Okay, it's shifting over. It's wind shifts over here.
Before it goes on music, right?
Right on my car, right?
They'll probably swing back over to the left again.
This is for the dual line competition.
I thought this meeting was supposed to be at 11:30.
Yeah, let's get this meeting going. Guys, get this shit going. It's never on time.
It's supposed to be here 10 minutes ago. I can do it going up.
Anything 150 is great.
It depends on who you want.
You don't have it with you today?
Yeah, I did. It's in my car.
Just a matter of time. I don't like getting it all just fly out.
Actually, Flexi's aren't that great.
Dinosaur, 150 foot tail, which means that kite's up in these,
Probably better.
the kite's up there, the tail's on the ground still. So it looks real pretty, but
With
I gotta fly
The giant shred area, as you can see, the kite is virtually directly over your head.
Do you have a caller?
If you're down there in that far area where the abandoned stables are, please remove yourselves from that area immediately. This is not a request. We would ask the park rangers to enforce this rule for your own safety.
How do they get involved? Hey, I'll go get it. People like you. We got a lot of people parking. It's got a couple of lines.
This giant running kite, by the way, is one of 2 giant running kites we have here on the field today. And it'll correct itself and move ahead to the left. Get the ground crew people, the Japanese people that is unstable at this particular time to fly this kite. They, of course, will bring it back down and prepare for another launch later on. With a kite of this size, it is not something that's just left unattended. Those people who are directly
Excuse me, where would your restroom facilities be? See that building? That's it. That's it.
announcement, please, for those people that are registered for dual line. We're going to extend the dual line meeting just a bit. Although the sound is quite strong right here, the wind is moving away and carrying the sound with it, so those people that are in the practice field really can't hear this. So we're sending the bullhorn over and give the people that are spending a fair amount of time trying to tune their kites and practice and prepare themselves for the competition to make sure they have a chance to register for the dual line events. Those people, okay, we lucked out. There's someone standing directly in line of the kite. I want you to know that if you were 10 feet back, we would have to send you to the hospital. We are not kidding. Those people who are walking behind the cars, please remove yourself from that area. Fortunately, it doesn't look like the kite has received very much damage, if any. It's a bit prickly over there, but it's not a bad area. We've retrieved kites from the lost kite area, as we often call it, before. accurate takeoff as they warrant. In about 10 or 15 minutes also, we expect that we'll be getting the first demonstration of the top-of-the-line flight squadron. They are something definitely worthwhile seeing. 2 years ago, when we had our first Black Ships Kite Festival, they came out and really got the crowd excited. It is something that is quite unique for most people, but people in sun flying have developed this into a refined art.
Eric Reed, Ron Rich, and Don Table.
You get 8 compulsory figures, or school figures, whatever you want to call them. The first 6 are for anyone registered in the beginner category. All 8 are for anyone registered in the advanced category. They're to be flown in the order that they're marked down and in the direction they're shown. They're pretty simple. There will also be a large board right basically in front of you so you can see these school figures as you're flying them or between flying. Basically when you're flying you continue from one right into the next. Where this one leaves off, or whatever that one leaves off, you pick up right here and move into the next. They go 1 through 4, right through 1 through 8. For beginner flyers you'll have 3 minutes total flying time. For advanced flyers you have 4 minutes total flying time.
That's easy,
That's 3 minutes for you and your freestyle together.
You go after pulling up like that.
Freestyle, whatever time is remaining, you fly your freestyle. Do anything you want with freestyle, make it look good. You have 3 judges. Each judge will give you 50 points for your compulsory figures combined. You get approximately 50 points from each judge for all your compulsory figures. And you get approximately 50 points from each judge for your freestyle. So for each judge, you can get approximately 100 points. You get 3 judges. The possibility to get 300 points total. Specific rules. So there's no confusion on anybody's part. Okay, we'll read right through it. Competitors registered as beginners will fly the first 6 compulsory figures and freestyle. The clock will start when you begin your first compulsory figure. You must be flying and ready to start your compulsory figures before the previous competitor is finished. Let's hold on for a second. Important thing for you guys to know on this is there's a setup field and there's a flying competition field. You have to know, it's your responsibility to know your number, who's ahead of you. You need to be ready to go, ready to fly in competition when the guy in front of you is flying. As soon as he's down, you're on the field. If you're not ready to go when this guy's up, did I make a mistake? Yeah, sort of. When this guy, you will be flying your kites holding them stationary above you so you know that they're flying right and adjusted right. Why the previous competitor is doing his performance. When he moves to the right and lands them, that's when you move from your flying position over to your performance position. And as soon as you move over, the next guy launches his kites. And then the next guy is laying lines out to launch. So that means the next person is already flying their kites in the air to along the left side of the field there. You've got to have them flying before the guy is finished so that you can move right in. We've got to move along quickly. We got a lot of people to do, not a whole lot of time. What about things, for example, what about if you touch the ground? Explain that.
Where are we? So we figured about touch and goes.
Okay, in your freestyle you can do touch and goes. Make it look like they were planned to be done. So you bounce off the ground and make them not look planned, you're going to lose points because it's not going to look good. During your compulsories, you cannot touch the ground at all.
Are we announcing ground touches or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, basically.
Judges will be close enough so that
judges will be sort of right behind you on those. Before you start, if you are in fact going to do a ground touch, I want you to turn around and yell at any one of 3 of us. 3 ground touches, 2 ground touches, 1, whatever. Are we going to penalize if they don't? In your no. In your compulsory figures, you don't touch the ground at all. If you do come in contact with the ground, each judge will minus you 5 points from your possible 50 points from that judge. Every time you touch the ground, you're going to lose another 5 points. If you touch the ground real good and the kites don't recover immediately, you're going to have 15 seconds to get the kites off the ground again. There will be grounds crew and field coordinators or whoever out there running out if you do crash to help you relaunch. It's not really their responsibility to relaunch your kites, they're there as a favor and to help you relaunch them. They're pretty experienced with most of the stunt kites, they'll be able to relaunch. If you crash them and tangle everything up, you're not going to be able to get them back up in 15 seconds, you're basically going to be disqualified. But we want, if you touch the ground, you're going to lose the 5 points, but get the kites back in the air within 15 seconds and continue. It's not a big deal. One other thing we're going to be looking for, one thing that's important for you guys to consider, especially in freestyle, this is where the great majority of you will make or break. In freestyle, we are looking for 3 things. Bigger is better. We want you to use what we call the window of the wind, as far left, as far right as you can fly. We want to see low passes to the ground, as low as you can make without touching. We want to see vertical passes. We want to see different geometric moves. We all know what each kite can do. We don't know what your abilities are, but we want to see what you can do. If you do one thing, make one ground pass, another ground pass, that's another ground pass, forget it. I mean, go sit down and have a beer. It doesn't make any difference to us how many ground passes. A ground pass is a ground pass. We want to see as many maneuvers as you can do within your allotted time period. So don't try and get your points on an up and down maneuver or a low ground pass or a bunch of turns. A bunch of turns to me is a turn. That's nothing. So you want to do as many different individual maneuvers that you can do within your time span. That's how you're going to get the most points. Okay, speaking of the window of the wind there, in your propulsive figures, something like this. This is about, you know, highest summit the kite can go. This is the ground. You want these as long as possible, but real narrow. Something like this, it's been condensed a little. We want this to be flown back and forth as far across the wind as possible. You know, that's more like out here and here. You want it to fly off each stall point on the wind. On paper, obviously, we don't have room to do that. Your figure eights want them big, huge figure eights across your full flying area. Same with the circles. It's a lot easier to tell a good flyer on a big maneuver than the little tiny maneuvers.
Okay, the things that will impress me as a judge, and each of us have our own things that we're really looking for, and the things that impress me is your demonstration to me that you are in total control of your kite at all times. And a good way to demonstrate that to me is that that kite has uniform speed through the maneuver, meaning that when that kite is coming down, you have controlled it to be the same speed as when it's going up, or when it's going around a circle, that it's the same speed throughout the entire circle. That's the kind of things that are important to me as a judge. I'm going to be looking for that, and you're going to be graded accordingly. In your freestyle, I'm going to be looking for unique maneuvers. Like Eric said, I don't want to see the same thing over and over. And there again, it doesn't have to be continuous speed throughout your entire freestyle portion. I would like to see changes in tempo there. A section where you do some real fast stuff, but I don't want the entire thing to be fast. So show that you can make it fast when you want to, you can slow it down and be precise when you want to, and stuff like that. I'll be looking to see that you're in total control of your kite at all times.
Moving the population out away from the hazardous area.
Anybody?
Is there any restriction to the length of feet of the line?
Park police.
No. You fly whatever brand of stunt kite you want on any type of line you want.
We'd like to refrain from having any more vehicles parked here,
We want you to be most comfortable with your kite.
Let's close it off for the time being.
Fly your best possible with your kite. Obviously, there's limited room. We don't want anyone on a 350-foot line. That's ridiculous anyway.
Also, a short quick notice. We may have a few stragglers and dual line events coming in. Technically, the registration is open to 1 o'clock.
Order? What do you mean? Order of performance. There's like 2 teams
this
ready.
Time frame will be
one and then the next. Maybe there's a third by now.
I got a question on the team. You had mentioned before for a single person that they start in the air. Do the teams start in the air, or do we start from the ground?
It's up to you. It's your choice. If you guys are teams, you should have been practiced.
Yeah, we can do it either way, but we want to know which way to do it.
It's a total freestyle.
What happens if one person on the team crashes?
We're not a team anymore.
We can relaunch?
Can you relaunch?
I would think by during this thing,
we want to look as best as possible.
Yeah, also somebody to get here is
have the guys that are in the sky
keep us busy doing our Japanese kite expert has his world famous D kite.
We have our own ground. Castleman, you can shut up. Okay. Sorry.
For distance cost, it makes quite a large.
No, it's not your registration number. I don't believe. It's not, all right. I am going to start taking the computer listing and putting it on a roster board immediately.
What time is it now, Ron?
I believe 1 o'clock. Where's the list of it? It'll be a big white board somewhere at the corner of the concept tape here. There'll also be What's up first? Whenever the single line competition is over. Any other questions? As soon as possible. Yeah, I believe so. Practice. We're going to grade you harder for this, all right.
As you can see, folks, they're trying to get enough launch area to put this giant spin sock up. Probably have heard about this. It's very handsome. Added into that, of course, the force of the kite, windsock, and all that. And you can see you need a pretty good sizable kite to lift these off the ground. Recently, when we had an American delegation in Thailand for an international festival, we had 5 of these up in the air. They keep the maneuvers tightly formed by communicating with each other while the kites are maneuvering through the sky. Right now, we're giving a little more slack on the giant spin sock. As you can see, as I said before, there is no rim in this windsock. It's all kept open by air pressure or back pressure in some cases. It's always a problem getting the tails set in the proper alignment before it actually ascends. It has a very almost hypnotic effect once it's in the sky. And there it goes. Very good, gentlemen. I'd like to give our grounds crew, who are going to be working very diligently, another hand. The line is about a 2,000-pound test. And as you can see, they're getting a little rat's nest out there, down at the bottom, before they give it a little more altitude. Once this is up, of course, they'll be able to tie it off and pretty much leave it up all day long. I think at this point, the grounds crew will let out some more line and then perhaps anchor it back off to its to a stable position. Very beautiful item. When we were in a delegation from Newport, went to China, Thailand, representing the United States, we had an opportunity to fly these magnificent spin socks. And needless to say, they do attract a crowd. Of course, we have #1 kite inker, Fred Capizoli, on the lead line there. You can see most of us kite flyers that have the lead often have a little bit more kite anchor in front of us than others. That comes in handy every once in a while.
How you doing, Linda?
Hello, Gary.
Hi, Rich.
We're spying on you. Maggie told us to keep an eye on you.
Oh, she did she? Yeah, I usually
giant spin sock is gaining a
watching.
little bit of altitude there. We would ask the grounds crew if it can be moved one way or the other. We do have a 30-foot delta going up. We think that once that's up, of course, we'll fly at a fairly high angle, and that can be tethered off perhaps downfield towards the right.
That black one, a 30-foot delta?
Yep.
Again, a small reminder, there are people still downfield, sitting on their cars. Please remove yourself from that area. This is for your own safety. It is potentially dangerous down there. These kites are very large, not only in the scale, but also materials. And the line itself is hazardous in inexperienced hands. So we don't want to take a chance of anyone being hurt needlessly. We're extremely concerned about safety in a big operation. And we,
Forget it, Joe. You're not even in the picture. Nice try.
The level of safety here.
You see,
Put their kites up in the sky.
I think they're $10. I'm not sure.
For ground crew, any kites lying about, please bring back to the front desk.
I got mine a year ago, so I'm not sure.
And let's keep these out of harm's way also.
I love those socks. Aren't those beautiful?
Giant Delta, please proceed for the next 5 minutes. If your kite's assembled, fine. If not, complete what you're doing, then please proceed upfield. As soon as we are complete with our top-of-line flight demonstration, you'll then, of course, be allowed to come back downfield and ascend the kite, as they say. Top-of-the-line flight squadron, I'd like to give them a big hand, please. They've come halfway across the country and more, several times Newport. Right now, of course, just tooling up. This is quite a show. Enjoy it.
The kites, they're bending.
Might be ultralights.
Although the winds are quite strong right now, can be much stronger. These kites are capable of flying also really quite light winds also. And we have one spill out. A little pre-tuning flying here. Not only will these lines do maneuvers and turns upon themselves, but they will also do wraps, as we call them. So if you look closely at the flyers, you'll see that not only are there individual dual lines crossing, that their dual lines are crossing with each other's dual lines. And although it seems difficult to understand why everything doesn't get mangled completely, there actually is a method to this madness. And these techniques have been finally... We're not being deterred. Every time we have a major kite festival, there's always a certain amount of attrition that takes place. When you pass out flyers to describe this field, you often have the lost kite area down there in the rather dense shrub area. We've known lots of kids that have gone pondering through there and salvage all kinds of goodies.
Here he is.
And right now, the top of the line plays by will be setting up again. That players can be pretty patient. You will be in jeopardy. There are still people down sitting on mats. One of the spin-offs. These are the latest evolution in the top-of-the-line's cadre of kites. The spin-offs are excellent because they allow not only people that weigh over 160 pounds to fly these kites, but also, as we found recently, many teenagers, many women who don't have quite as much kite anchor as the rest of us, to fly these kites with a high degree of safety and speed and skill and performance. The spin-offs are a little bit lighter than their original prototypes. They are, I think, even to a certain degree more maneuverable, and they certainly allow, as these kites come downwind, a little bit less pull, which allows for these kites to be flown by a wider variety of people. Right now, they're basically tuning up, getting their spacing set up, and they generally ascend to the top and get their high-end positions before they go into the routine. At this point, we'll let the kites do the rest. Let's give a big round of applause for the top-of-the-line flight squadron. This is just the beginning. I think at the end of their 5 minutes or 10 minutes, I think you'll be extremely impressed with what they can do with these high-tech vehicles.
Well, actually, I'm below George and above... below George and above... So you can get
Also, if you notice, the lines right in front of them are also crossed. Not only their own individual lines, but they're all three sets of lines. One of the key positions in this triad is the middle. The middleman has to essentially be aware of both kites on either end and allow for the equalization of spacing. Also later on, our top-of-the-line flight squadron has brought music, and they do an aerial ballet. And I think right after our, very impressive, right after this series of maneuvers, we'll have Ron Ridge, our hot dog, come do some specialized stuff of his own.
I need you now. to Light 105 FM.
Day after day, I must face a world of strangers where I don't belong, and that it's wrong. It's nice to know that there's someone I can turn to who will always care. You're always there.
You know, this is just our sponsor, Light 105, which is why we're playing their music. We thought it was also very appropriate. But notice how that even general background music enhances the flying of these kites. So when you see them flying their own choreographed music, it'll be that much more impressive.
So many times when the city seems to be without a friendly face, a lonely place. It's nice to know that you'll be there if I need you, and you'll always smile. It's all worthwhile when there's no getting over that rainbow. When my smallest dream.
All right, let's give them a big round of applause. That final maneuver looks easy, a little harder than you might think to actually do. At this point, I'd like to, if Ron Rich would raise his hand if he wants to do some single line stuff. In fact, he raised his kite instead. Ron does a lot of different things with his kites, and he has asked me to tell you that at different points throughout the afternoon, he'll be doing different kinds of maneuvers along with his buddies. Ron also has a little technique where he puts his flying handles on his waist and wiggles the kite into submission. No hands, Mom. This is the Australian technique. The old down under. Of course, the guys fly almost every day, and of course have really refined their flying skills considerably. Ron also has some special choreographed solo music for himself. I'm sure we'll have an opportunity to see and hear that later too.
Light 105 FM. Now, weekdays are bad enough.
Now, Ron is sticking the old hand in his pocket here. I think he's got something up his sleeve, or is it his pocket? I'm not sure. Let's see what happens here.
Stevie Wonder of Praise the Sun, and how am I supposed to live without you?
He's ad-libbing down there. Normally he has a little harness right around his belt. He just clips the handles right in, but trying to secure those handles, and there it goes. So if he loses his shorts, you'll know why.
There.
Then every weekday, starting Monday, we'll pick an entry at
And coming in for a landing. Thank you, Ron. We'll see not only our top-of-the-line crew, but we have a very good group of flyers for our dual line competitions. Those will begin after a lunch break. We have, I'd like to remind you that thank you, Ron.
The red.
I.
This is. Excuse me.
They came like that from England.
Oh, okay. This is a kit to do it up ahead of time, huh?
Yeah. Well, you know.
Or did you send it over from?
Rolled up. So you have one thing. Okay. Either
Well, what's it worth to you?
Couple rounds.
Use anymore.
Biggie Tom is, of course, a Kite master. But the person who was photographed was our very good friend Tamura-san from Shirani. So Modegi is going to get a lot of fun taking that front page back to Japan.
You put that up today?
Also, it's Michael Stelzer here, please, from Berlin. If Michael...
Good those kites, right?
So those spin-offs are great.
I got that, I bought 2 of those Super Dutch.
Did you? Good man.
They're not bad colors, too. This is good color.
We're Light 105 FM. And a pretty tune from Captain and Tennille and Dream. That's what we can do on a weekend, you know. You don't have to get up. Well, hopefully you don't have to get up in the early hour. You just kind of lounge around and dream. Before that, Stephen Bishop from the movie Tootsie, and It Might Be You, and also Kenny G with Songbird.
Doctor, please help. I just can't deal with this
obsession
anymore.
And what's the nature of this obsession? Shoes, clothes, Brussels sprouts? The Barnside restaurant? The one in the Rhode Island Mall that used to be the Midland Mall? Go on.
Yeah, it makes sense. That stuff's real slippery.
You just enjoyed a novelty of eating at the Barnside. I imagine you've been going there a very short time, yeah?
15 years.
15 years?
Yeah, since we started dating. The atmosphere's always been so romantic and food's so good.
Okie dokie, try this one. Possibly you're afraid of new experience.
Barnside is always a new experience. They're always having wonderful new things to do, like light food in the lounge and Cajun-style grilled dishes.
Your husband, he goes along with this, does he?
He hasn't complained yet.
He seems to have the same obsession as you. I think I should meet you.
Here in your office.
For dinner, tonight, 8 o'clock, at the Barnside, Rhode Island Mall in Warwick, yeah?
I think that's arranged.
If the culture of Japan has always fascinated you, here's your chance to indulge your curiosity and learn more about this delightful country during the Black Ships Kite Fest and competition all this week through August 1st in Newport. You can watch Japanese kite masters demonstrate traditional and contemporary Japanese kites. Your children can attend kite workshops taught by Japanese and American experts, or view the kite exhibit at the Newport Art Museum. On August 1st, there's an open kite flying at Brenton State Park, where everyone is invited to bring a kite, whether you buy it or make one yourself, and join in the fun. There really is something for everyone at the Black Ships Kite Fest and competition, now through August 1st at Brenton State Park in Newport, sponsored in part by Northwest Orient Airlines and Ask Mr. Foster Donovan Travel, Main Street, East Greenwich. Come fly a kite with Light 105 FM at the Black Ships Kite Fest and competition in Newport. For more information, call in Newport 683-4880.
My last small car and I, well, we had a personality conflict. Yeah, it had a bad attitude, you know, it just wouldn't cooperate. So, I was a car I could get along with. I bought a Mercury Tracer. You could have seen very finally one small car that treats you like a friend. From Mercury, the shape you want to be in. We're Light 105 FM.
one, I don't know which one.
And those, yeah, but that's so simple. You don't even have to think about that, really. No, really, because when you come out of this, right, when you come out of your zigzag up there, you just do a roll. What is it?
A roll left,
and a roll right.
That's easy.
Yeah.
These are easiest, but getting to the smoothly to go together. In other words, using this part with this is not so easy. You know what I mean? Matching it perfectly.
You're worrying too much. I really think because really it's just a simple down, up, down. Yeah. Vertical into your vertical 8. Just make sure you're making a right-hand turn into that vertical 8, that's all.
Oh yeah.
Down, up, down.
Slide it in there so wife gets it.
He's just entering into his freestyle, and he has a minute to go for it.
I hope he announced that. That's one thing about a Dynacut, it's very recoverable.
Whoever's flying the beautiful Peter Lynn snake is really in the way of the stunt kite competition and needs to be moved out of the way. We have
Every day.
Can't get color like that all the time, can you?
No, you can't.
Thank you, Joe, for a good performance. Moving up next is Dean Schubert. Anyone on the grounds crew? We need help at the far end where the big spin sock is, working with some of the big kites and some of the other launching stuff. How are you? Dean has just finished his compulsory figures and is now entering into his freestyle portion of the performance. He has about 30 seconds left in his freestyle portion of his competition. Dan Laughlin and Dan Laughlin is on deck and coming up soon. Bradford Rood, Margaret Engvall, and Ned Bowman. In 5 minutes, we'll begin the judging of the single line kites. Also, let me take this opportunity to point out a particularly magnificent kite. You might see an orange, probably one of the best kite masters in Japan, Hiroi. This also, of course, won one of the best 10 kites of the world in Weifeng, China. Yes, this is from Japan, of course. Beautiful, beautiful kite. And what we want to do is to show you that Japanese not only build magnificent traditional kites, but they also build magnificent kites, period. And that is a marvelous kite. In 5 minutes, we'll be judging.
This is second place smallest kite, and this is for Mr. Congeniality. So everybody's invited to barbecue at my house after this. Come on over.
I'm coming. All right, you are looking good.
That's it.
Looking good.
Yeah, thank you. You did pretty well yourself. It's very fun.
Finishing his freestyle competition, working in for a nice gentle landing. Brad Rood is now starting to get ready for his part of the competition.
has completed his compulsory part of the performance and now has 2 minutes to do his freestyle.
Oops. No.
Beautiful maneuvers in his freestyle portion. He has 1 minute more to go. 30 seconds, and our next competitor, Margaret Engvall. Terry Fenton after Margaret Engvall, who is now ready to launch. Margaret has her kite overhead and is now ready to start. Her compulsories, and we'll do so in just a moment.
Yes.
Next competitor up will be Terry Fenton, followed by Arthur London. Margaret is now in her freestyle with 90 seconds to fly. but it doesn't.
I told him we'd move back up.
Gail, it's okay with the suckers. They can back up real fast. It's supposed to stabilize, but we get tight down to a lower altitude. Back up.
Yeah.
Jim is now finishing his freestyle and his portion of the competition. Up next, Paul Dumais. Beautiful landing, Jim.
We're ready. Are you taking
have number 10, Owen Bacon. We don't show him as being judged as of yet. Gary April, number 13, also not shown as being judged yet.
Hey, that's safety over there, Mr. Safety.
Number 44, also not shown as being judged yet.
That's great. Oh, that's great.
Come forward to the main microphone area up here by the tent so we can take a look at your kites.
Take the hat off.
Those are fake jewels, so they're not real. Those are fake. Not real diamonds. I don't want to scare anybody. Bamboo, mylar, fiberglass.
We still are, Rowan Bacon has come up. We've taken care of number 10, number 13, and number 44. Those people registered.
That's great. That's great.
Right? Oh, thank you.
Paul, it's just... Coming up after Paul, Adrian Donahue, Ronald LaFontaine, Mr. Carter Recog, then the advanced student.
Yeah, we're representing galleries all over the country. Depends on the scope. We got some that start at 46, some retail, and go up to...
I don't know. Is this our judging staff hard at work?
Are you ready to be judged?
Are you watching me?
I'm trying to.
How come?
Why not? Okay, take the winder in one hand, take the kite in the other.
This?
Yep.
Okay.
No, hold it by the bar. Hold it by one of the sticks.
Chuck
That's
Hartman
good.
has
Take it back over to
decided not
Maggie.
compete. So, after Chris Gray, David Barres.
Time, hopefully an hour or so, to complete all the balloting at approximately 5:30. Very good, by the way. Nice show. At 5:30, we hope to announce the winners of the People's Choice and
Blue
number
flexes.
1, Rene Tremblay. Number 3, W.D. Connors.
I saw another guy with flexes.
Number 9, Ronnie Martinelli. Number 13, Gary Engvall. Number 24, Elmer Wharton. Number 38, Lucien Gibault. We have a total of 6 in the People's Choice category. We could have put them all in there, but we had to go by our point average. We then hope now that all those people who want to really have a say in what happens here take their voting opportunity and vote. Ballots are available if you don't have them already. You'll confirm your registration number when you receive your ballot if you haven't done that already. Julie Desbano, I'd like you to proceed, please, and head down the line. If you want to confirm these numbers with me, I'll go with you. Back to stunt flying. Thank you very much.
Doesn't look like he's having much.
Now in the sky is Bill Reed. He'll bring his kites through the maneuvers. He'll start in just a second. Following Bill will be Chris Gray. Here he goes into his maneuvers.
Okay, should go down and back up.
Chris will be followed by David Baresi.
Down. Okay. Should be a vertical figure eight. Come out of the vertical figure eight into a horizontal figure eight. Come out of the horizontal figure eight. He's got to do a zigzag to the ground. Yeah, that's the only way to do that. Turn down, go straight across, turn down, go straight across. He's got another turn in there somehow. All right. He's out of it. Look at that.
There's another basket.
When is the fun flying? Oh, shit, watch out.
What a great kite.
It really is, isn't it? Doesn't want to come down. It's a beautiful kite.
I'm out of space here, see? Go ahead.
Easy now, pump slow with that.
You with the little
Fighter.
Fighter kite. Okay. Nice job.
Oh, no, Dave, no, Dave, no, Dave, no, Dave, no, it won't work. It won't work. Look at that.
A quick request, please. Anybody on the field that has SX70 camera? Very nice. Anybody who has an SX70 Polaroid camera, could you please come to the tent?
I don't see too many 360s. Tell you, it's the only kite I know that can do it.
There's 1 minute left in this freestyle competition. An excellent circumvent of the field. I remember doing that.
Right down at the
Any
right
instant
moment.
camera, please.
For the catch again.
And good performance, not always quantity, sometimes quality counts.
They could bust her up a little bit. I mean,
Fran has 30 more seconds to go.
I didn't get mad. I didn't get mad. Okay? I can get even. I don't get mad. Okay. Can I get my kite out of your car?
What green wax? Oh, that green wax. Okay, I'm going to tie this rope under that car over there. So.
Single line? Young legislate single line.
I want another 50.
Did I register?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
He's got to get it untangled first.
All right. Well, he wants another 50 anyway.
I want to buy a bicycle.
I don't know.
And we'll take a quick break. People, please remember we've only got about 10 more minutes for voting. People's choice is the people's choice. Every competitor, every committee member, you are the people. Make sure you add to the choice.
He put his long pants on.
Thank you very much, Robbie. The team ballet and the individual ballet will begin in about 10 minutes. Everybody has a quick break. Anyone who hasn't voted, you only have 10 minutes to do your voting. Committee members, every registrant, whether you're in the team ballet registrant, individual ballet, single line stunters, or if you were in the single line competition, if you registered and you have a number, we need you to vote. There's over 65 people who should vote. We've only had about 30 people vote. Come over to the tent, put in your ballot.
There'll be more people, and that's how basically it started over here. Very few people.
What are those fighters?
No, it's the stunt kites.
What, the rainbow? Yeah, the rainbow.
Those
There's
are not
Ron's
rain.
kite.
Never mind, Jeff. I don't want to talk about you. You don't want to listen. I don't want to talk about it.
Ron's kite's right there. Did you get some of that big huge wind socket?
Mm-hmm.
That thing was huge, huh? See you later.
See you, Jeff.
The number of people who have not voted are number 26, number 27, number 29, number 35, number 37, number 41, number 43, number 45, number 47, number 51, 53, 55, 56, 59, 60, and 62. Remember, the winner of the People's Choice will win a trip to Hamamatsu. It's important that we have your vote.
see Carl's kite over there? You see the parachute kite?
Yeah. Maybe that's what my brother was talking about.
Yeah, that might be it.
We saw it last time we went flying.
No, okay, that, dude, they didn't see that.
Maybe you'd want to see that.
What?
Nothing.
Notice that you point a camera at them and they shut right up?
Yep.
You hiding?
She certainly is.
Oh, no! I thought he was doing
You shut that off, didn't you?
off.
There's 4 minutes until we close out all the voting. 4 minutes, exactly 5:30, all the balloting.
Wait, different. I don't know, so some guy won something for the smallest one there.
You're gonna get
it was 2 inches.
Flight of kites, same move.
What do you mean I'm gonna get?
You're gonna make a trash bag.
What are you filming now?
That orange and yellow one up there that came from Germany. Yep, one guy.
How do you manage that?
I'll tell you after I'm through shooting. He's got 2 lines, Dennis, hooked to his belt. The other 2 are in his hands. Isn't that gorgeous? He's got the outside lines in his hands and the inside lines on his belt. Yep. Sure is. He's the best.
Peter Brzezowski, if you could please put on your headset, let me know the status of the judges' preparation.
Ooh, that hurt.
Before we announce the final results, we also want to make a group presentation for all those people in single line that received a special honor for People's Choice Candidate. I'd like you to come up and accept a ribbon, and I'm just going to go right down the list of names, and if you're here, please come up. Rennie Tremblay, please. W.D. Connors. Ronnie Martinelli. Gary Engel, Elmer Wharton, and Lucien Gibault. We have a special ribbon. We feel that just being selected in this group, we'd like to give you a special Black Ships ribbon, marked special. So please come up. Rennie Tremblay, W.D. Connors, Ronnie Martinelli.
Oh, check it out.
Also Gary Engel.
Yeah.
Special ribbon. Got it?
Look at that kid strut. Look at him strut.
You gotta get up there. You got one. Maggie's got it. Come
See,
here.
she took it.
Can I take your picture while Maggie's putting that on you?
Yeah, it's still running.
Just tell me what to
Still, no, just hold it and point it.
What do I
It's still running.
Look
It's still running, Jack. You may be getting grass.
Oh, you look good. Ah, bow.
Check it out.
From the single line competition.
This is giving the Rainbow Flight Time team a little time to continue to be warmed up, and as soon as the awards are announced, their competition will begin right after that. They will be followed by the Outermost Precision Flight team, and it will continue on. So look forward to a good show even after the awards are announced, and here are the awards.
Thank you, Don. I'd like everybody to listen up. A lot of people came a very long way, not only to fly in this festival, but also to compete. And for those people, these are the final results. As you know, we just gave out special ribbons for the people that were nominated in the People's Choice Candidate. That alone, we believe, is an honor. We hope that they think so also. The judges found the judging very difficult, and at this point, I would like to have Mr. Modegi and Michael Stelzer up here, please. Could we have Mr. Modegi and Michael? I'd like the judges for the single line competition to come forward. We did get word that the Japanese were suffering jet lag, and they
they hastily beat a retreat to try to recoup in time for tonight's show. So my stalwart from Germany will come here and protect me if the results aren't to everybody's liking. Okay, moving right along now. We'd like to tell you that we enjoyed judging this show. We felt that there are many good kites. Aha, Mr. Mustegi is in fact here. Thank you, Mustegi. Mustegi-san, that is. First of all, let me say that when anybody builds a kite of this nature, a single line kite that is trying to be innovative and unique and also fly incredibly well, although they're breaking new ground. Enjoy the practice of the stacks of rainbows, very impressive. But let me move along as a background to this. In the single line event, Best of Show, we have a tie for 2 honorable mentions. And those are Lucien Gibault and Elmer Wharton. So Lucien Gibault and Elmer Wharton, would you please come up and accept your honorable mention? Both beautiful kites in their own right, but quite different from each other. So Lucien Gibault from Montreal, originally I believe, and Elmer from Chicago, the Windy City of course, Chicago Skyliners. Their kites you probably saw, those people who voted. Lucien had the very interesting plastic snake form, essentially very similar to a cell of the large flow form that's been flying all day long, but made out of a lightweight plastic and very creative. Elmer, of course, we hope you all get a chance to look at his kite. It was the bicyclist, the cyclist. Lucien, thank you very much. Great job. Okay. Our winner snuck up from behind us. We should have given him center stage here. In third place, we have Ronnie Martinelli. Congratulations, Ronnie. We liked your kite quite a lot. One of the first kite he ever built, as a matter of fact, but marvelously designed and beautifully crafted, and we hope to see more from you. This is third place. We hope you also take a second look at the picture on the wall, or on the blackboard over here.
Thanks, Tom.
Good job. Absolutely. Moving right along. In second place, we have Bill Connors for Best of Show. Bill Connors. Bill's kite is a very large Edo kite with the native Indian pattern on it. A beautiful, beautiful kite. And would Bill Connors please come up and accept the second place ribbon? Connors. There he comes. We know he's around here. He's not going to leave when the final results are made. Bill, beautiful job. Okay. This is the best kite in the show, judged by, hopefully, our blue ribbon panel here. We found that the judging was very competitive, but based on all the criteria that we had to deal with, we feel that the best kite at the Black Chips Kite Festival of 1987 is by Jan Hoskins. I'm sure most of you saw that kite, a magnificent kite, very large, Seven Sisters kite, flying beautifully all day long. Jan Hoskins, we have a special ribbon for this category, and as you know, it comes with a little more than a ribbon. unfortunately, we also asked the top winners to say something. Jan, if you just take a couple seconds to talk about your kite, we'd like to hear from you personally about your kite.
The kite is a variation of Seven Sisters. About 10 years ago, a friend of ours came and said, I know this beautiful kite from Senegal, and it's 7 hexagons, and it's in a sort of a flower design. And we said, well, maybe we'll put one together, and that started us off. And this was the grandest of them all, this one, and our last one. Thank you. Thank you all.
Yes. Lucian Gibault. So Lucian, would you please come up here and accept your honorable mention?
No, not really. I was hoping I might make it. I mean, there's a lot of nice
Lucian, you got to come up one more time. You get very tired coming up and down these stairs, but we appreciate it. Ronnie Martinelli. Ronnie, please come up and accept your second place award, please. I think the ribbons are weighing this guy down. He's getting to the top here slower and slower each time. Now that the judges have had their say, we want the people to have their say. It was quite close, actually, but just between you and me, and the one that will hopefully companion Jan to Japan for the largest kite festival in the world, Hamamatsu, is in fact Bill Connors. Bill, I hope you haven't disappeared just yet. There you go.
Thank you.
Bill, come on up and say, you gotta say a few words, I'm sorry. Again, we're going to demand a little speech from Bill.
I should thank everybody that voted for me. But I hope you enjoyed the kite. That's why I make them, so people enjoy them. Thank you.
Thank you, Bill, very much. This raises a few interesting points which we will clarify right now. Jan Hoskins is our overall Best of Show winner. Our overall People's Choice is Bill Connors. Now, this year, we are determining alternates. Now, if for some reason Jan or Bill, for reasons unknown in the future, are unable to attend the Hamamatsu Festival, we will not let those trips go to waste. Therefore, this year, the first year we're doing this, we are determining alternates which will be written into the documentation for the Hamamatsu Festival, so that if Jan or Bill are unable to attend, we're doing some quick figuring here. And since Bill Connors was second place in Best of Show, and he is in fact then going through People's Choice, it means in fact that in Best of Show, his alternate is Ronnie Martinelli. So Ronnie, if for some reason Bill cannot attend, or Jan cannot attend, you are the alternate for Jan Hoskins. Congratulations. We know this trip will be used one way or the other. Now, since Ronnie Martinelli was in fact the second place winner in People's Choice for Bill Connors, that means in fact that Elmer Wharton is now our runner-up or alternate for Bill Connors. So if Bill is unable to attend the festival at Hamamatsu, it means that Elmer Wharton can slide right through the back door. This will be confirmed in writing. All the winners will be sent documentation through Black Ships Newport, and confirmation, of course, later on through Black Ships Japan. We hope that you've all enjoyed this. It's been a lot of work for everybody behind the scenes, and we know that when these individuals go to Hamamatsu, they will represent themselves beautifully with their kites. At this point, we'd like to pass along to the very patient stack of people flying and stacks of kites flying. Beautiful assemblage of rainbow stunters up here. And from this point, I'll pass it back to Don. Thank you.
Okay, we are now in the competition for the team stunt flying. This is the first year that Black Ships has had a precision team competition. This is the Rainbow team. They're from Massachusetts. They're flying right now, and they will be going into their competition in just a moment. Judges know what they're looking for in terms of performance. The team is ready, judges are ready, and now we are ready to watch. Here goes the Rainbow Team from Kites Over New England, Massachusetts.
It is beautiful. We left the mic on and we heard a comment from Don saying, yeah, that's beautiful. We don't have to be subtle. That is beautiful.
Because there's so few teams, we have not set a specific time on this competition. Usually we do. These folks get to compete for as long as they want. They say when it's over, and that's it. That gives the audience a chance to see some really good shows. I was wrong. There is a 5-minute maximum, but unlike others where they have to perform for a specific length, they have as short as 3 minutes, and hopefully they'll go for the whole 5 minutes so we can enjoy a real good show. We've enjoyed 2.5 minutes so far, and that means they have over 2 minutes to continue. Great time to see a lot more of exciting flying. The Rainbow Team, members of Kites Over New England from Massachusetts, have 1 more minute to go, doing beautiful circling moves right now. It's one of the great things about having a club is you get to join other kite flyers and develop rapport and share your flying in a beautiful thing like this and many other ways.
Whoa. Oh.
The time is up and we're enjoying a nice settling down of 2 kites, the other 3 kites coming down rapidly. Beautiful performance. Thanks a lot. Next up is the outermost precision flight team. They will enjoy a 1-minute warm-up and then they will develop. Modern technology from NASA to sailing to engineering has all helped make kiting bigger and better for both single-line and dual-line kites.
Thanks. I was wondering what kind of fun inside there.
The outermost team has less than a minute of warm-up, and then they will be into their competition. To the right of the competition area, there's a beautiful 150-foot whitebird Pele dragon. The team competing right now would appreciate it if you could move your kite to the right and upwind. The tail is in the way of the competition area. Please move the 150-foot Pele dragon. Thank you. Okay, they are ready to go into their competition area now. The judge will give them a start and then they'll go. These folks have been practicing for a long time. All teams work together real well, and they know they're showing off, so they love praise.
You know, Gary, keep filming, just listen. You know what we should do? Is I'll set up a film, and maybe you send me a film, I'll send you a film, what I got.
Okay.
What do you think?
Sure.
And I got some other stuff, so
sure.
What I might do is...
I got another deck at home, so it's no problem.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
So what I'll do is maybe get... I'll buy one in Canada, and I'll send it to you. Give me your... Oh, you better give me your address and everything later.
Sure.
Later on.
Yeah,
Get
no problem.
You got my card?
Yep.
Oh, good. Give me the whole thing, and we can work out something. And I got other stuff from years before you might be interested in.
Yeah.
So I'll fill it with everything I got.
Super.
You do the same thing, and then
sure.
Something like that? Because I'm too tired to film right now.
Me too.
Since you're filming this thing, you know what I mean? It's still nice to have, you know?
I'd love to have the footage you shot yesterday.
Oh yeah, okay. So, well, you know, I got it all. So I'll just put it on tape and you shove it all on tape. You say you got some other good stuff at home, eh?
I got last year.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see that, yeah. I got last year too, but I ran out of power.
Run out of wind. Yeah.
That gets the adrenaline going for everybody watching. We've got just 45 seconds left of a great performance, and looking forward to probably a real nice finale as well. A lot of maneuvers that have been established by other teams and that are now getting part of all routines. Folks are designing their own routines too. A beautiful one by the outermost precision flight team. Next up, they will also have a couple minutes to warm up before they go into their performance, is the Big Apple flight team, consisting of Robbie Sugarman and Bill Edison. They'll be launching in about a minute. They'll have a couple minutes for warm up, then they'll do their competition.
It's pretty crowded here. Early, I couldn't do any flying.
Yeah.
The wind's not good. Plus the show's done.
While these folks are warming up, we'll give a little bit about dual-line stunt kites. The first person to really get dual-line maneuverable kites working well was Paul Garber, who invented a kite known as the target kite, which was used on gunnery ships for target practice, and they were flown and maneuvered, and the gunners chased the kites and shot at the kites. A lot better than using dummy airplanes, safer and much less expensive. And though that did not really get applied to the toy world, and folks did not really use his as a recreational kite, around 1960 Peter Powell came out with his version of a dual-line maneuverable kite. And his kite is still around, it's still very popular. The Peter Powell really is what brought dual-line stunt kites to the general public and the toy world. Since then, Rainbow Stunt Kite, as I said, around 1970, really brought stunters to a peak here in the States. And now we've got a really large number of dual-line kites made all around the world. Many here in the States, Germany, Holland, England. The Japanese are really fascinated with dual-line stunt kites and tend to buy kites from other countries rather than building their own. And it's a fascinating sport, and it's really helped kiting in general. In addition to the widespread range of dual-line kites, single-line kites have grown and enjoyed a lot of publicity because of the dual-line kites and the activity of the sport.
Again, a little reminder, at 9 o'clock we'll have our night fly for all those stalwarts that want to hang in here with us, taco kichis or kite crazies. There will be chemical lights available here, amongst other things. And we expect to see some dual line flying with chem lights on them also. Again, tomorrow we'll be here. We're starting about an hour later than we did today. The schedule shows a general opening at about 11, but actually tomorrow I think it'll be closer to 12. But we expect it to be a little drier, a little cooler, a little nicer. I understand it's clearing in Connecticut right now. And we have a weather front moving in, but the weather is predicted to be excellent. And with the front moving in, generally we have good winds too. Again, we hope that you'll take advantage of some of the other Black Ships activities that will be ensuing throughout the entire week. It's become rapidly one of the premier festivals in Newport in a very short period of time.
Okay, the Big Apple team has had their warm-up time, and now they're ready to go into their competition. It'll be called in just a second. Judges will be watching, and the team will fly. There they go. They have up to 5 minutes, so we can see a wide range of what they can do. Hurry up. Here comes the ground crew for a relaunch, and they'll continue going on. This is as much part of the team and flying as the actual performance.
A quick note, Michael, Lawson, do not fly your kite there.
These folks still have almost 4 minutes to go, so they have plenty of time to show off all their stuff. There's been a change in one of the team's names. The High Fly team, which will be going up next, has switched. They are now Graham Crackers, which consists of Lori and Fritz Gramkowski. They're real good. They'll pop that bubble. Oops, they missed it. With 90 seconds to go, we've enjoyed some real low flying with these folks. It's real challenging to get it down low and maintain flight. They're doing really well. This is the first time for this team. They've never practiced together. Robbie has never flown a Hawaiian spin-off forever. So they're real brave to get out there, and they've shown a real good show. We encourage everyone, whoever has thought of it, to enter at any competition. It never hurts to enter. All you can do is lose. But you'll never win if you don't enter. Okay, they've said that's it. They could have relaunched if they wanted to, but chose to bow out. From coordinators? Judges know? Coordinators ready? There they go. afraid to applaud. Coming up after the team performance, the individual ballet.
What are we doing?
Pretty good. How's it going?
Where'd they go? They fall out again?
Oh yeah, you would. Did you get those rainbows?
Yeah.
How'd they look from here?
I was on the other side. I was over by the platform.
They have 3 minutes
How'd they look?
to continue with.
Yeah?
You want them?
Yeah, I was looking for an unbiased opinion.
No, you guys look real good.
Because my wife was saying.
Who got tangled?
Oh, right at the end?
Yeah.
I don't know, somebody's tail just,
Yeah,
part of the
it's all always home.
somewhere in it. But we were about done anyways. We got well, Tim's wife.
Okay, good.
And then it was made it. We get together, up there on weekends, and we got together last weekend. We put a practice. When we get together, we practice. So we got there last weekend. We didn't really keep it very late. So we said, well, what we'll do is if this wins, for 15 to 20 minutes, and people don't. We also win. We had no intent of defeating. So Segura said, let's get a team. We signed up, but we're sitting there together, 5 of us coming around a piece of paper. Let's come up with a few maneuvers that we can do, and it was
Okay, just 30 more seconds to go, and a real nice performance. And they're continuing on. Untangling, that's as much of a performance as flying. Keep it going, Fred.
I saw you set up those tails.
There they go. Whoops. And that's the time for them. Excellent performance. Lots of practice. They'll be continuing. Next up,
when I knew, like I said before, when I knew that they weren't going to take into consideration when I was flying, I knew I was in trouble.
Let me ask
And
you
I should have
this.
relaxed, really.
Were you able to remember the forms?
No.
No.
I had absolutely I had no idea what I was doing out there. The guy, I don't know where he was. He was supposed to be in front of me, right? Telling me what moves to make.
Yeah, but he was way away. How can you see what he was doing? What he was pointing to?
He did that.
Could you see? Could you see the?
Yeah, I can see the forms.
After the first few guys, he was out there giving instructions. He's going to help. I thought they were going to have the whole board out in front. You can see. But even if the board was out there, I don't think I would have done as well because it was tough with those two Hawaiians.
That's what I love about you, Ron. You're such a ham.
Like that. Thanks to you, buddy.
Look at that. This is what you call getting white. Look at the difference in the skin.
He's getting dark.
Look at that skin.
Farmer tan.
You ever take a T-shirt off, Joe? You'll fry it, you know.
Never.
That's why I don't put it.
White
take
meat.
a T-shirt off. My color's not that good right now, but the picture came out good. Good action. They'll make a copy of it. At least they'll have something to show what they did.
Yeah.
You know.
Think there's enough wind to fly that thing now?
What thing?
The Seven
Sisters?
I think so.
I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd put it up now.
It's getting late, Ron. It's going to get dark pretty soon.
Yeah. It's 7 o'clock down. You got another hour.
I already got two things up there now, so it's... Plus I got half
You
an
got a
apartment
lot
over
of
there
ribbons,
sitting
guy.
down there. The ribbons, the tables, the coolers, the canopy.
All those ribbons. This guy's
I
got
tell
so
you,
many ribbons. He
guy
looks like a
did all
general.
right, didn't he?
I'm glad. He deserves it. He worked hard. He deserves everything he
I
gets.
got about 100 people to thank, so it's...
I'll tell you something. You did favors for other people too, so I think you deserve it. I think you really do. And I tell you, I appreciate your help too. You know what I mean?
Just so you won't feel so bad, I got cut down today by another person, Joe. Somebody else cut me down. You're not the only one, so...
When I cut you down that day, I got chewed out the following week by John shooting me out. And I thought he was talking about you. And I know I went over there and I helped you.
For the team
And I
ballet,
felt bad. In fact,
coming up next, we have
if it
7
was somebody else, I probably wouldn't land my kite. I landed my kite to help you.
Did you cut somebody else down afterwards?
Does that mean
Well,
one of the
apparently, I
competitors
didn't cut somebody. I got tangled up in the
doing
line, and I
only
didn't straighten
provision
the
without
line.
music?
So
If
it
so,
made a big
wave
deal
your
about
arms.
it, you know, he really got on my case.
You know, sometimes I think, I don't know, it's hard to keep
We're all
things in
set. One
perspective,
person's
especially when you got, your pride and joy is coming down wrapped up in somebody else's line.
I'm gonna tell you something. Right now, my kite, one of my kites is so banged up in front, I'm afraid to fly it now. Right? The two Hawaiians, I will not.
He's circumvent the field. Look at this. He's going for it again.
What's he doing?
He's circumventing the field. He's going right around at 360.
One guy makes it, the other guy doesn't.
Field and other running maneuvers. That's a lot of work.
I hope I don't
Pull a
miss
200-pound test. Good muscle. Good development.
He did the best job.
He's coming back the other way. Look at this. Look at this. He's going for it again. Look at him go.
Launch, or at least a great individual performance. Here he goes again. Faster and faster. He has to run faster than the wind is blowing. So he's got to get going about 10 miles per hour right there. Now he has some time to catch up.
You know, the other guy hasn't done anything. He's not running fast enough.
We have 2.5 minutes to go. We'll see what the individual display is like, and it looks like we're going to see the black and blue ones go up again too. Looking forward to good team flying for a couple more minutes.
Yeah, she pulled the stove with her. Stick the stove on. She thought she was doing us a favor because I got so much stuff to put in the truck. They wanted to help out a little bit. Nice.
Ground crew, please hold the kite by the front. It won't deflate it. If you hold by the back, it deflates.
This is a pre-ready tripod.
That's a nice
Thank
tripod.
you.
I got one of these in my car.
You got a bubble
That's one of the
level
best
on here and everything.
It's a level.
It's like a transit.
This is one of the best tripods you can buy.
Slick.
Yeah, it's actually this is my kite. Unless they edit it, if they showed it, they should show it. Those are two Hawaiians.
Number 2, Mary Graham-Kowski. Number 3.
I should have had somebody film me though.
4th, Bill
should have.
5th,
Nah.
Adrian Donahoe 6th, and Francis Graham-Kowski will be 7th.
One thing I hope they do next year, they had all those people with the single lines.
They should never have been up there.
They asked us to set up, I think, at 145 or something, right?
Yeah.
130, which is about the time all the guys were going on. So,
The Hawaiian, that was really wrong.
Two things going on over there.
Well, see, you got to. Well, you got to get them all. How are you going to get them all in? You know, you got to.
There's a kite directly overhead, and I'm not sure where it's tied.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Keep it going. Keep it going, Mikey. Somebody's going to take a picture.
All right. Do the circles again.
Let's do a circle.
All right. That's great.
Mikey, Jonathan, getting back.
Look at this. Look at this. Yeah.
Back of him. Turn sideways. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. It's like a bicycle built for two over there.
There you go. Check it out. What a deal. Thank you.
Oh, that's a good
See,
video
now you're movie stars.
Just put that one up. Pretty cool. I'd love to see that. What's your name? How you doing, Leo? Give me five. Jonathan, Mikey. This is Leo, Jonathan, Mike. Shake hands. Come on. Get over here, shake hands. Leo, Jonathan, Leo, Mikey. Leo, somebody get scared off somehow.
Isn't that something?
It's so much of that. I got stuff to put on it. It kind of takes away from my car.
Could we have grounds crew people up at the microphone stand, please? Grounds crew people. Also safety officers. We'd also like to ask the stunt flyers who are downfield. Joe, would you move your flexibles to the right, please? We're going to be launching some bigger kites. As soon as we get it back up in the air.
Okay, let the top go. Get down. Going up over on the other side.
people that want to get a first-hand look, go closer to the tape line. I think you'll hear that they also give each other verbal commands so they can tune the various maneuvers and turns. Also, not only their own individual lines wrap, but the various turns. Various sets of lines wrap. So closely, and in front of the lines, you'll see that the lines not only are across on each kite, but also across between kite flyer and kite flyer.
Also, I'd like to have some grounds here, some of the giant Seven Sisters kites, if you have time to remember. Let's get some of the big Seven Sisters put together.
That's beautiful formation, huh, boy?
That's good stuff, Jeff.
Bring it back a little bit.
When we get as good as that, we'll be as good as them. That's right.
We have a ground crew with duct tape up with the microphone base. Do some assembly. Very impressive. Thank you very much, guys. On a general schedule today, on the hour, at the top of the hour, and at the half hour, you will see various demonstrations being done down here, both in team format and also on individual. We'd also like to extend the opportunity. We got a lot of requests yesterday from the assembled. One of them is this giant Seven Sisters kite. The Seven Sisters kite is an interesting design, very popular form. When you fly a stack, what happens is the lead kite, the one that does all the steering, of course. The second one, or third one, or on the line up, that forms the stack. Since the lead kite does all the steering, the rest just come along for the ride. Down here on the field to the left, we have our Japanese delegation headed by Mr. Mosaki Modegi in the yellow, launching a very magnificent Black Ships logo kite. Let's give that a round of applause. Very, very handsome design. It incorporates the logo of the Black Ships. This is made by a JKA member, Mr. Hitsumi and friends. Unlike the traditional washi and bamboo kite, this one is in fact made out of sail-grade nylon and graphite fiberglass. We also battled with these kites, and as the people gathered today, it's now 5 minutes after the hour, 5 minutes into our official opening of the second day of the Black Ships Kite Festival. These Rikaku kites, the pointed kites, top and bottom, have a great deal of maneuverability as a single-length kite. And in a Rikaku battle, there will be 5 or 6 or 7 people all working together to knock their opponent out of the sky. We expect some of that to happen in West Germany. It's a Konine box kite variant. That kite doesn't move considerably, by the way, and flying down the line, of course, is the flag of Berlin. The bear, of course, being the symbol of Berlin. We appreciate them coming here. Also, people, we really advise you, this is a golden opportunity to not only see the kites, but also the kite flyers. Newport has hosted a number of international events where guests are very friendly, and they'll inform you on all sorts of things that most of you may not be aware of. Why they come here, why they fly kites, the tradition of their kites, what it's like to fly kites in their area, or just simply ask them as a foreign guest how things are. And we have a tangle because the ground screw people separate that Danley Delta from that V kite. It's quite possible that those lines will be cut, so please bring those kites down as quickly as possible. Again, as we say, there is always some question of a line tie-up. Looks like it might even avoid those very thin lines from being damaged. Ground screw, once that's done, we can either move the centipede further down the line, or bring it up to the top of the seat podium here. The centipede kite, the drag kite, which is currently tangled up in the body of the Rikaku right now. We have about 4 kites wrapped up on a line. This does happen as kites or beginners can fly. And we encourage people to not be afraid to try these. They are a lot of fun. And there are various kites out there in the market that appeal for beginners and perhaps more sophisticated flyers like our young man here now.
Yeah, this line's still crisscrossed.
Go on up. They come around behind you.
Try doing a couple of turns, honey. I want to see if that wing's still collapsed. A couple shock turns.
Okay. I don't really have much room. There's no resistance at all. I feel like I'm falling out of the sky.
There's some backwood. Family, you got it all.
Not at all. Hey! Oh, now we have to act serious. You're gonna watch this out. Who the hell was that? Stop it! Stop! Dueling cameras. Where have you been, Gary? I haven't seen you all day today.
All right, next to not the verticals where the bridles are hanging down, but these this two set and the two set.
Right here?
No, over.
This one?
Yeah.
And then this one?
Yeah. Those are the ones with the strain on them.
Look at this. Did you see this?
Oh, I know. They were all. You know, I mean, I broke the kite. The first time it came down, it was up there, no problem. I just gave it a real good haul to test on a gust, and she started breaking up. I said, but I was glad I did that then rather than being up there a half an hour and then start breaking up when it was tied off.
That's right.
Can't do anything about it now.
A lot of parts.
Yeah, but I like that Tinker toy in the center because it's a lot neater. And crossing them all over.
Yeah, that's what we felt like yesterday when we were doing this. We felt like we were playing with Tinker toys.
Yeah.
Delrin. Did you guess?
What's that? I don't know, Ronnie. I think it'd make a great playpen.
This is right. Right. You could. This is like 8 kites. This little unit right here can fly by itself. Fly that by
All you have to do
itself.
is detach the bridle. Do that in about 5 minutes. You just pop these little ones. Detach the bridle.
How does it fly half that height, you know? How do you suppose that much of it would fly if it were only half that height?
What do you mean, just this right here?
Yeah.
Flies great.
The whole
Good.
kite.
Oh, you mean the whole kite?
Well, four together.
That's an interesting idea.
Now we keep our fingers crossed.
The first time I've flown them at 6. I've flown them at 5.
I know I bought it.
Yeah. Are you in the business basically? Is that so you have a good basis for comparison?
No, I've done a lot of shooting. Tell you one thing about that, it's very hard. Oh, fantastic.
Shooting stars.
Did you build this one?
A guy named Denny Berwick from Pennsylvania. He gave them. Yeah, he gave me the set. There's no two sets. One of them self-teaching friends. One of the guys didn't either have the patience or the knowledge to bridle them correctly to make the plane fly. And he gave them back to them. They felt the patience to me and gave them themselves. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to make it. Doesn't want to make it. It's too hard to sit down. Basically, you have to make every kite fly by itself, and that's what the plane is.
What about the rainbows? Are they
Shooting stars. A little bit before, so. Great.
Is that Kevlar on there?
Yeah.
Is this sprayed on there?
Not really. It's just a little lump in the line.
There we go. That would be great. Make another train and make it multicolored.
Maybe it's first white and blue or something. White and red, rather.
A six-pack.
Yeah.
Those reflective ones, those are great too.
I have.
Get away with that damn thing!
Which way we wound it? It's really hard to tell. Notice how tight I am.
That's bad.
Yeah, they are. You really want to really, I mean, you know.
See, that's what happens when you wind it up the way you do.
One way and then the other.
That's right, when you wind up the string, it's really funny. You gotta, when you take them like this, not like that. You gotta go, make sure you do it right. Now, this is going to have a lot of fluid. The thing that amazes me is I go to the train station, go straight up with the kite. Make sure there's nobody else above you when you go up. You don't want to cut across anybody. There's the right side and the left side. These guys over here,
But they are touching. You can tell it. You know,
oh yeah.
boat race.
I'm beginning like it's a lot of wind. Go for it, Obi. Woo! You gotta be half insane to fly that. You know that?
No, you gotta be completely insane.
I know, we can't help it. It's the rain.
Yeah.
You've got those purple ones, doesn't it?
Just today?
Yeah.
Where'd they come from?
I don't know.
Oh. Yeah.
I hope the final's right.
Gee, George, I do too.
Watch it. Watch it. That's the way to do it, see?
Looking good, George. You got
this thing to start swaying real fast and go into rotation.
Why don't you
Start
just
swaying,
really
I go
far
into it.
up and tie it on and you'll be fine.
Takes all the fun out of kite flying. You gotta go home tired.
You're gonna go home sunburned too.
Yeah, I know, the back of my neck.
The back of your neck is almost as red as your hat.
It's about 3 days worth. Regular redneck, huh?
Yeah. Stunners? Yeah.
Flying stick stunners. Oh, it's one thing I gotta fix. I gotta set it up. I don't use a lot of wind to do it.
We'll be happy to help you out.
If I can have your attention for a moment, I'd like to see that we get a round of applause for guys that have spent a lot of time and effort and everything else putting a very good festival together. Been up here talking for 2 days non-stop, and he's really worked his tail off. And that's Tom Castle. I think he's done a fine job. I'd like to thank him very much.
I couldn't have said any better, but discretion being the better part of valor, I convinced Mike to come up here and say that for me. Thank you, Mike. Bevan built a lot of very interesting kites. Main organizers and promoters of kiting anywhere, particularly Smithsonian, of course.
kite wires that kites for different winds. Notice the Japanese have brought out that magnificent Edo kite with a big horn on top. Bridle lines, not the flying lines, but the bridle lines go all the way down to where they are. So the bridle lines are probably 150 feet long. But notice how remarkably stable that kite is.
Okay, I will put it together Monday night. I will give it to George Tuesday.
I prefer to go down on a Thursday. I leave on a Wednesday night. At least I can stop on there 40 hours. I don't have to call in sick. I just say I'm sick of work and I'm leaving. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I had made those
Yeah, we come down here early and they were having a dinner or something. They were having some dinner prior to the auction. And
Yes,
we did. And then the auction, and then that got out late because we got home right from that. And I don't think we got July after that. The auction didn't start until
George, that auction had to be on Saturday night. Right.
That's what I'm trying. They took our money though.
Right.
Now you pay later, George.
We just found out when it was. We walked in, looked around, and then bought it back.
Right. You're proving what I'm saying. Okay.
Go crazy. You know what he said to me? He said, when you got back to Japan, go right to the sushi bar. I said, not straight yet. It's only 3 days, but I'm not quite straight.
They had a bunch of them at my place. My bosses, naturally bosses, we're the guys over here. We're the bosses. They went up to Okies. And these two brothers, younger one. You could see all over his face. Or what part he was. Even when he was sober, I would have loved to have been there to see what he did.
Men's club.
Yeah.
Some of them have. They go up and you sing with the guy that plays with the guitar over the microphone. The thing isn't any bigger than the tent there, right?
It's wonderful.
Everybody sounds good over the sound system.
Yeah.
What the hell
They have the most exquisite, the most
You sound like the best singer in the whole
Oh, yeah.
world.
It's
It's
like
wonderful.
they developed that.
Oh, it's fabulous.
That anybody can walk in and
Yeah.
start singing and they can adjust it.
They have books this big. They say, what song you want to sing?
In English and Japan, you know, both. Really?
Unbelievable. And the guy, you know, they're listening to sing. The one's playing the guitar.
Oh, you're a kid.
The one's playing the guitar. You know, are they all like this? Unbelievable.
Behind your back.
Oh, we had so much fun, yeah. I defeat to get them.
I mean, where'd you get them? Well, like I said, I know these guys who were totally impressed with this stuff because it comes from this area.
Yeah.
Well, for instance, now the shoe, who spent most of his life and was telling us over last week, she just came back from Japan. I guess it's about the Yeah, yeah. To visit his him back home. He's been here with us. Pretty close to that. Whatever. Naturally, like say he's been American. He went over, he was wearing like polo shirts. You know, things that you buy from $15 in the store. Yeah. When his family received these shirts, his brothers and nephews, that these shirts he had paid $15 for $100. Yeah, really. Right? And he gave them all away. See, but Diggy can go downtown and do it.
Hi, Ron. Well, it's about
Time, let's go.
You never know
my
Those are happy, dirty feet.
They don't want to leave. Let's go. And he's very hard working.
Yeah, oh yeah, they
I mean, after these festivals, we went back and we relaxed and whatever. We go to his restaurant the next day. He said, you know, you come by now. He said, you come to our restaurant, and he's there with an apron working like hell.
Yeah.
And the second night we went to the club, he's sitting there like this, and his head's going. He said, why don't we quit? Let's go home. Oh, no, Fred. You know,
right.
Fine.
That's right.
Let's go home. Right there, get up, feet right into the ground.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, John. You solved a big problem. We have a couple of days. I
Like I said.